All right. Well, we got a Soyuz launch to do here. Let's see. Pre-launch checks, pin the cowl, access arm, key 7. Countdown, RCS, engage. Hot stage at 20 units. Okay. So, we've got the tower and everything out here. Like, we're ready to do live mode with this, but it's been so long since we've launched one of these, probably not a good idea to just jump right into it like that. So, where's the... Is this the cowl, too? It's gotta be it. Yeah, that's it. Maybe not. What's this? What the hell? Which one is which? Oh, this is an overclock cowl. Right. Okay, so this is definitely our cowl, and it should always be the one farthest to the top. Yeah, so that's the strong back retract cowl. Simulator mode on. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, in order to load all of our astronauts, the way that this would go down, of course, we drive our astronauts out here, they would get in via this door, and then we would click on the launch escape system, aim our camera so that we can clip inside the fairing in order to transfer them from this door into their respective seats on the Soyuz craft itself, which is like right here. Boom, boom, boom. We get all of our astronauts on board, and then at that point we can go ahead and say orbiter access arm retract, which should be back. There we go. And access arm retract. This needs to be played forward, and this build is really cool. I love how neatly the door fits into our access arm. It's just really dovetails quite nicely. Of course, the real launch tower for the Soyuz, I suppose, well, there's many different types of towers for the Soyuz. But the main ones that you usually see are the, like the clamshells. We don't have a clamshell yet. Okay, and then tab forward. Back to the rocket, and we need to pull that door away. Is the access arm far enough away that the door's not going to hit with this motion? Boy, it's gonna be close. Oh, that actually looks, that's terrific. Look at that. Beautiful. Very cool. Okay, so the doors retracted, access arms retracted. Strong back cowl is pinned. Flight computer is programmed. What's about that that limit of the angle of attack? Is that... I don't remember putting that in myself. Take a look at our notes here. 52, force roll 90, ascent 1.8 to 89 point, or 98.9, 0 degree, 90 shape. Yeah, I don't see anything about this angle of attack being at 5 degrees. That's kind of... I don't know where that came from. If that's... It's not specifically in my notes that I can see. Limit angle of attack, limit angle of attack. Why are we limiting the angle of attack on this launch? I'm going to type this in here on our notes because I fear that that is actually part of the flight, but we don't have it specifically in here, so I'm going to put it in here. AOA. What did we say, 5 degrees? Yeah, 5 degrees. Degree is Alt 0176. Yeah, okay. Angle of attack, 5 degrees. And we'll say question marks on that. Okay. So, we're in simulator mode. No Kerbals are on board. We should be good to do this. We needed the pre-flight check, which is, on this one, is 7. Take a look at the nav balls. We hit this. Okay, nothing changed, but that would be a control point change. So, let's take a look at this and see if it still works. I see something else on our tower. We don't have a fire suppression system on the top of that. Kind of bugs me. We just put the fire suppression system on the tower for our SpaceX launches, and it was like, I don't know, it took us a long time to get there. But, yeah. Need a fire suppression system over here. Okay. Let's do it. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This thing's upper stage is a little bit wiggly. And if you look really close at it, you can see as we're doing the turn, the vehicle flexing just the slightest bit. I don't know if there's anything we can do to... I mean, it's gotta be down here, right? Okay, approaching the speed of sound. Vehicle's transonic. Approaching stage one booster flame out separation and main computer override, I do believe, on this vehicle. Okay, there's flame out separation. Korolov cross. At this point, we shut down the main computer and override. Should be escape tower jettison. And then the next thing at 20 units of fuel for each of these stage 2 booster fuel tanks. We hot stage. Of course, before that, we've got a fairing separation. Which happens in 5 kilometers. Let's get the orbital nympho up here real quick. Okay, and 2 kilometers, 1 kilometer, and fairing separation. Inclination is at 45. Yeah, it's a pretty decent trend towards our 52-degree goal. Not too fast, not too slow. Okay, 370 units of liquid fuel left in our tanks. Gonna invest a little bit into speed here, and also get a little bit more northern influence. We're coming up on the hot stage. Okay, we're at 50 degrees. Bring that back. Yeah, that was a little bit excessive, to be honest. Okay, and approaching hot stage. Here we go. Hot stage. Flame out separation. That was pretty cool. 51 degrees. Oh, we're going backwards now. Extend the solar panels. What are we at here? Solar panelage is on 6 and the antenna on 6. Okay, so go ahead and extend that. Ooh, past our where we were supposed to go, but that's okay. Not by much. And we're off by a little more than a half of a degree on the inclination. Not too bad. Orbital insertion. Our I don't like our flight computer as it sits right at this point, because the horizon is not, like, I'd rather our solar panelage to be on the same axis as our horizon, and it's, obviously it's not. It's off by 45. Yeah, I don't know what flight computer we're currently on. I feel as though we're probably... the flight computer will correct itself after we're done with this booster. Bring this back down into our parking orbit. 270, shutdown, shutdown, shutdown. Okay, love that. Okay. Okay, and then we would do our inclination correction just to be sure, and that's as far as we're gonna go with the booster. So we're ready for the stage 3 booster separation and the deorbit burn. Staging is green. Let's go ahead and do it. Hit it. Okay, departure burn. Extend that final antenna aft. And there we go. Beautiful Soyuz. Now, take this stage 3 booster, and it needs to turn around. Get ready for a deorbit burn. And its demise. If we followed this booster down, we probably could recover it, which would be stupid. I mean, it'd be cool, but I mean, it'd be stupid because that's not what the real one does. Obviously. This thing is thoroughly spent in real life. But in our case, it's quite overbuilt. Of course, and then the atmosphere isn't all that difficult, and so on and so on, so. Otherwise, yeah, I don't see anything about this launch that triggers me to say we should not do a live, not go ahead and go live with it. It's all come back to us, pretty simple. That angle of attack, we left it in there and the launch was right on down the line, so I guess we'll keep that angle of attack limitation in our flight notes. I'm wondering if my chatbot is actually working here. I haven't heard it chirp up once this whole stream. I don't think that it's working. Refresh this. Interesting.
G'day, cobber.
Okay, well, I guess it works. Okay, we brought our Soyuz all the way back into the VAB. We don't have the Roscosmos flag on our... Yeah, that's fine. Make sure there are no curvilage in there, and go ahead and put this back out on the pad. Live mode on. I was right, there is something wrong. Chat user join and chat new chat user join should be triggering these events right here. They're not. Something's broken. It's absolutely not working. Huh. Why is this all of a sudden not working? Yeah, our chatbot for some reason has, there are certain commands. The commands that go through our stuff are going through, like our macros are going through, and that's working correctly. The stuff, this chatbot is not working because it doesn't have any, there's no audio, it didn't engage any audio driver, so probably... Yeah. Maybe it just needs a restart and update and so on. At the moment it is broken AF though. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Yeah, okay. At least our audio's coming through fine. It didn't break all of the drivers, it just broke that. Alright, so anyway, we need to get some astronauts to relieve the ones that have been on the ISS forever. Gonna have a little bit of work on our recovery truck as well. That should be pretty cool. I want to extend the crane arm just a little bit further. Doesn't need to go much further, just a tiny bit, and that'll make the recovering of the Dragon capsule a lot simpler when we go to actually like set the capsule on the flatbed itself. So other than that, our recovery techniques have been getting, I feel like they've been getting better, more streamlined. Certainly nowhere near the frustration that we used to have when we first started recovering capsules. Yeah. Always a really nasty learning curve when it comes to dealing with two vehicles on a planet, you know. Two vehicles interacting with each other. When you add the ground and gravity, it really changes things. Gunter's van. Now, show me the center of mass on this. Yeah, I wanted to, last time we saw how this thing was driving, wanted to move these wheels back like to about there. What did we need to do on the brake lights? Like, the lights are on. Yeah, those are fine. Steering. We can't actually limit the steering. Traction control, brakes. We got steering direction, and that's about it. That's weak-ass limited right there. Alright, well, oh. What we can do is put the emissions on, so we can see that those lights are actually on. We'll do the same kind of back here too. This one here we have tamped it down a bit. Let's tamp it up just a notch, and these guys right here, same thing, kind of tamp it down. Just want it to be barely noticeable. let's see here. For the action groups on brake, when we actually enable the brake itself, we have it toggling this light, which is actually not correct. If we go ahead and grab the light now and say, oh darn, it's not, that sucks. It's not actually giving us the, it's not giving us the RGB. I thought that it would, but it's not. Go ahead and remove these also from the light toggle. Don't want that, don't want that. Just want the forward lights for the light toggle. And these guys... We've got a cowl here that's old we could use. Let's go ahead and do that. Take this cowl right here, and let's program it up for some brake lightage. Hand brake. Hand brake. Interesting. Looks like we had already tried to do this before. So we've got this handbrake controller, and it's going to be attached to this guy here, and we'll say yeah, if we just say add red, and what we want to do is go min-max, right? So like this, the center, go ahead and give us any kind of point right here, and we want to change the value of this point to 0 at a time of half, like that. Flatten everything out. Get us another point over here. Needs to flatten this. Okay, flatten that out. Like that. Now it needs to be just past half. Like that. Okay, so that half will equal 0. Greater than half equals lit. Like that. Okay. Now we actually want them on somewhat all the time. So bring this actually up a bit. What is the value of that? That's up a bit more. Actually something like that. 0.5, okay. Okay. And now we bind this cowl to the brake. And we want this to be toggle direction. Should be just play, right? If we put play in there, then it gives us the option for no. No, wait a minute. It's not going to give us the min-max option because it's not actually like a WAS or D key or translate or something like that. Okay, that's not... Maybe we'll take this and instead put it on the... Yeah, if we put this on the translate forward and back instead, Then we can use the min-max to control it. Unfortunately, now the forward... Yeah, if we invert it, then forward will stay the same and back will actually turn on the light. So the brake light will, in fact, work properly. Should work properly as we drive, which will be pretty cool. And we could do the opposite thing with the white lights, the reverse lights, right? Could actually do the same thing backwards and achieve Then we're gonna need some turn signals as well. I think the same sort of thing should work, but let's go ahead and test this. We'll save this right here, and we'll go ahead and drive to the pad. So who's going to the International Space Station today on this Soyuz? How about Frankfurter, Purple, and Connie Booth. Those will be our astronauts. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's take a look at these brake lights. Did it work? Okay, so we're throttling forward and put the brakes on. It's not. It didn't actually work. Take a look at what's going on here. Yeah, the play position hasn't actually... would we have to be in docking mode for this to... No, it's still not. Throttle? Aha! There's where it's... Okay, And they do, in fact, work exactly the way that they would. Like, the idea is sound. It just, we have it bound to the wrong thing. Forward, back, we needed it to the up, down, I would think. Try this again. See, hopefully we don't eat up too much RAM by playing with this vehicle back and forth in the VAB. Louse up our live launch. But I would like to get this. Because if we can conquer this, then we can conquer the reverse lights, and then we can also conquer the turn signals too, and that'll be pretty cool. So what we need is that was on, what did we put that on? Translate forward back is where it was on. So go ahead and get rid of that. It needs to be on translate. It's possible wheel throttle. I'm interested. We've never used this. Try it here, backwards and flat like that. Wheel throttle would have to mean W and D, right? I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense to me. Okay. Let's see, did it work? Forward, back, it does work. Awesome. Our brake lights. We now have brake lights on Gunter's van. That's awesome. Very cool. Hell yeah. I wonder if we can bind the wheels to limit the turning radius, or get it more like a slower curve so that it's not so sharp and violent. If we program that through the cowl, might be able to do that. As it is, even at 14 meters a second, I kind of fear that we we can accidentally take a corner and roll this thing. And this cowl is still bound to the engines in the back, right? Yeah. Although the engines... Oh, look at that. We actually removed the engines. I didn't realize that we did that. Okay. So let's see what we can do here. Yeah, this cowl, well, we can go ahead and put another cowl on. We'll do that. I want to see. Doesn't look like that's any kind of option. We get friction control, toggle steering. Yeah, very limited. So that won't do. I was expecting to get a kind of like min-max slider that we could work with. Damn. Yeah, go ahead and put that cowl back on, so we're gonna put some, put another set of, actually we'll probably need two of them, won't we? One for either side. For the turn signals, now, the turn signal lights, do we want to use these guys here? Yeah, it could be cool. So we get a set of these. Let's take these lights here. They should be kind of like on top of each other, but we really don't have the room on our bumper for it. We could try some kind of like hybrid thing where we clip both of these lights inside and then turn the brake lights so that they're clipping on the top, and so it would like show white on the top and red on the bottom, perhaps. Keep that in the back of our mind. Now, turn signals are... Let's get a blink to them. They're gonna be like an orange. Now... yeah, we'll need 2 cows to make this work. Hopefully we can do that. Actually, I don't know. Something tells me that we can't. Let's take a look. Take that cow. We'll just use toggle for the... That's not gonna work, though. No, it will not. Yeah, we could get it by fiddling with the... past half. Like that, something like that. Now, interestingly enough, when it turns on, the color is in fact what we're looking for. So if we bring... what color is it? Oh, it's green. All right, okay, so go ahead and get rid of the color there. Okay, get green and blue into this equation and go ahead and copy pasta. These values. So it's off, it's on. Remove the blue. Okay, it's yellow. Orange, okay. Value of 0.59. 0.59. That totally worked. 0.59. There we go. And now, there you go. It'll be off and then it's on with the proper color. Nice. So, okay. Okay, turn signal. Now. Yeah, see, we can't actually tell at which direction to the steer is. It's just... No, we will be able to. Absolutely. Yeah, we will. Okay, so steer... Yeah, this'll work. Okay, so wheel steer, grab our cow, play position, and then min-max one's going to be one way and the other one will be the other way. Yeah, that'll totally work. Cool. Now, we do need to unsymmetry our... Yeah, we need to unsymmetry the lights in order to get this to work now. So we need to copy... Get ourselves another cal. Copy those rows. Hopefully we can move them from editor to editor. Okay, good. So, what we need to do now... is actually remove that. We need to copy this one, too. This is unique. Copy that. And add... was it green? Okay, now... remove that one, too. Okay, now we need to remove these from symmetry. Action group for the right-hand one, and we want just the right light, red and green. Okay, go up here, copy these values for the red pasta. Copy these values for the green. And pasta. Oh, that didn't work. Copy. Oh, pasta. There you go. So the right one is correct. Now up here we want to do the same thing. Only this one is going to be left. Okay, remove that, and we want to get action group red and green. Copy pasta. Copy pasta. All right, now we can close this, and these lights here or these cowls, we want to bind them now both to the wheel steer. Huh? Okay, so we got some wackiness going on here. We doubled up this cowl. Actually, didn't mean to do that. We got the symmetry here. We do the same thing with this one too? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so hopefully that didn't just remove all of our data. Okay. Now, yeah, go back into action groups, and we need to put those into the wheel steer. Play position. This one here, play position. Only it goes the opposite direction like that. No. Hold the phone, that ain't right. Have to be backwards. how does it know which way is which, though? That's the question. Wheel steer, wheel steer. We'll see how this thing behaves if we've already got control over which way the wheel steers. I mean, we do with like a servo. I mean, we figured this out with a servo. I think we use translation controls in order to control the wheel steer in order to get like our steering wheels to work. We've done that before, right? Like, so if we've done that, then this should not be a far cry from getting this system to work. Sure, let's see it. Lex Real, how's it going? Goes. Steering right actually toggles this one. The blink works too, although the blink doesn't really show, so it works. It absolutely works, but it's backwards. But it totally does work. Cool. Wow. And our brake lights work. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, revert this back into the spaceplane hangar. We flip those, we invert them the opposite way, and hey presto, we've got turn signals and brake lights on Gunter's van now. Super cool. Super cool. No, we want it in the action group up here for the steer to go like this and like, oh damn it. Which one is it? It's this one here. Okay. That. There. And now, let's go ahead and clip these controllers in. That. Sweet. One of the chances, if we copy this, if we copy these lights to try and bring them forward, if they will like copy their positions in the cal, highly unlikely, but we'll try. Maybe through some miracle. I mean, we can add these to those cals as well in order to get the front ones to work. Okay, so yeah, that's what we'll have to do actually. So the right one, open that. Give me this one. Oh, you rat bastard. Okay, yeah, we need to get into action groups. Okay, now grab it. Red and green. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Cool. Okay, there's the right one, and the left one. I want this light red and green. Copy. Pasta. Copy. Pasta. Close that out, and there you go. Now we've got front turn signals. Epic. Dude. Dude. Immersion Maximo. Alright. Everything work? Yep, the right turn signal works. Left turn signal works. Forward, right turn signal. Yep, left. Sweet, dude. That's cool. And the brake lights, of course. Super cool. Alright, let's get on with the mission. What the hell? They all of a sudden... Oh! Hold up, we've got one more thing to do. Yeah. It's like all of a sudden they stopped working. The reason was we turned off the lights. So we need to unbind those from the light key, and then we'll be all good to go. I had a car that did that. Kinda. Sort of a thing. It was really bizarre. Like the heater would run, and there was no way to turn the heater off unless you pulled a fuse out in order to kill the heater. And when you did that, it would kill the headlights. You couldn't get any headlights. So it was like at night I had to have the heater on. I had no choice because the same fuse that controlled the heater controlled the headlights. Monka S. Alright, so we need to get into the light command, and we want to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. There you go. Awesome. Save. Let's go. we'll want to put the pulse as high as we can go on them. That's actually another trick that we could use as well. Be hard to incorporate that. Like our strobes on our planes, they strobe twice every second. In order to do that, we had to make a special cowl that would turn them on and off at those speeds. So it would be really, we would have to put a cowl inside of a cowl. We would be doing cowl inception in order to make that happen with our brake lights, to get it as quickly, like, or get it like at a pace that is not exactly steady. I would rather just turn the pulse of it up in just the stock stuff. I'll be happy with that, to be honest. Get too complicated with our turn signals and stuff. Wonder how striking it's going to be at night, right? Like when we're driving our astronauts to the pad at night, if it's going to be like really obvious that we went through all of that effort. It's going to stand out more or not. So now we should be able to turn the headlights off, and that's the only thing that will turn off with that command. Game's popping a little bit. Before we go into actually launching the live mode, we'll want to restart the game. This one up here, you see it flashing? Like the... Oh, okay, it was just the white. I see, okay. I was gonna say, they should be flashing exactly the same speed. Which they do. Yeah, that's cool. Man, I wish we could limit that steering somehow. Well, you know what? We could. If we, it just dawned on me. If we take these wheels and we turn the steering off, and instead we put those wheels on a servo, and then bind the servo to a cowl, which the cowl is binded to the wheel steering, then we would be able to limit how much it turned and how fast it turned on our own. The wheels also wouldn't turn like this, which, well, you know, actually, yeah, you do kind of want them to do that. You turn them like this, you know, you get one central point that kind of pivots. Then you would need like a posi track in order to keep the wheel from skipping across the ground when you turned or something. Need like a sophisticated posi track or limited slip sort of system to keep the tire from bouncing if that was the way that the wheels actually turned on a car. Instead, they turn on what's, I believe, is called a rack and pinion. And in order to simulate, we could simulate a rack and pinion. But boy, whew, that would be complicated. That would be damn complicated build. You know, something I might do for the sake of immersion, I don't want to add mods. That's always a, you know, a no-go topic, adding mods, but I would like to have some, if it was not so sweeping, we had tried to add a little bit of immersion to our car drives before, where we like looked for vehicle engine sounds and stuff like that and tried to do it on our own, but it really doesn't work. You need to really have it incorporated with the vehicle's throttle. So we might take a look through the Curse mods and see if there isn't a very simplistic mod that will allow us to get engine sounds on our cars and stuff. Just something really, really simple. You know, I'm really thinking about, I mean, not the, I don't want to go the rack and pinion route, but as far as the steering is concerned, but I do want to, we're going to go ahead and we're going to redo the steering, because the way the steering is right now, you can hardly get the turn signals to actually work, because we kind of like tap, tap, tap in order to slowly turn. So I want to get my own steering so that we can limit it and get nice, gentle, slow turns. And I think, as you know, we keep it simple. I mean, we did the same thing, same sort of turning apparatus on the recovery truck, and that's not too bad. I mean, it works, and we have. I mean, it works. What can you say? Yeah, I'd like to have it rack and pinion, but come on, you know, seriously, like. Sometimes you got to make concessions in this game. So we're going to go that route, or we're going to try that route the next time that we build on Gunter's van and get ourselves a little more sharpened up. Every time that we play it, we sharpen up on Gunter's van a little bit more and more. Cool Airstream bus. It's the Astro van. Yeah. I like it. It's cool. The thing about this vehicle that is actually really nice is its low part count. When building cars, it's really easy to overlook and get just absurdly high part counts on cars, trying to get like curved ergonomic fenders and stuff like that. It can be very, very costly, but this vehicle here, given the pieces like the cupola there, this planetary mod cupola, and these shapes, we were able to make this vehicle really, really low part count, which is terrific, because we've got, you know, when driving astronauts to the pad, I mean, look at what we're dealing with here. We've got the rocket, you know, which is obviously like really high part count, and then there's the tower, which is, I mean, it's a fairly good size. I mean, it's a good amount of parts. The Dragon and shuttle launch facilities are pretty damn high in part count, so having a really, really low, simple, less than 100 parts vehicle to drive your astronauts to the pad with is really desirable. Really, really desirable. Like no other vehicle that we have in our space agency comes anywhere close to the practicality of Gunter's van. Gunter's van is so, you know, perfect. Now, I had a Ford Astro. This is much better quality. It's a hybrid too. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? I don't understand. It should be giving me an option to... the game is probably bogged down and I don't know. We could go ahead and just... yeah, go ahead and leave our astronauts here and all of the all the gear and reload the game. And then we'll load our astronauts on board and get this launch underway. So let's do that. Go ahead and go back to the Space Center to get a hard save. Yeah, turn signals and brake lights. It's the technical parts of the vehicle. It's good stuff. It's fun. Yeah, we're gonna have to really limit the hell out of the turning on that. That's, I mean, it's gonna be really low. Like 2.5 degrees, maybe. Like really gentle. So get a servo. Yeah, get a servo. Cow. Beams. Put the tires back on it. Strut that sucker down to the frame. Bring that cowl into the wheel steer. At that point, if we had an open cab, then we would go ahead and put a steering wheel in on our driver. But our cab is actually a cupola. So. Won't get that immersion. We'll have to incorporate this new technology now along into our recovery truck too. Since we've got this down, we can go ahead and put brake lights and turn signals on the recovery truck. That'll be fun. And we'll be playing with that here not too... pretty shortly. So we get this launch, go to the ISS, we'll swap some Kerbals off, and the old Soyuz will come home, and then we can do a recovery with the truck on that Soyuz. So we had a couple things that we wanted to do. Like I said just now, we want to put the brake lights and the turn signals on the truck, but then also the crane. There's a few things like the crane's cow. If we play, it's actually okay. If we maybe we just need to learn how to use it better. But it does need to extend further. Like when we're recovering Dragon capsules, the Dragon capsule's really big. So when we were manhandling that onto the trailer, it was like, you know, once it's up into that lifted up, and then the angle is right to get the connection point to actually touch to the flatbed trailer. We have very little clearance, like practically no clearance at all. We're all the way up. The truck's tailgate is basically pushing against the edge of the trailer, and so that's no good. We need more room. We need that arm to pull out to be able to come out further. Other than that, I think we've got a pretty fantastic recovery truck. Is that 8 or 7? Oh, that 8's right. Okay. Yeah, so that'll be pretty sweet. Soyuz recovery, though, should be no problem. Like, the Soyuz is super easy. It's, by comparison, its capsule is super duper light. Not super duper small. I mean, it is a fairly good size capsule, but not like the Dragon. The Dragon is the behemoth. That thing is, it's no joke. Okay.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Hey, our thing started to work again. Just came back to life. Cool. Nasty physics sleazing. Is everything okay? It's like the door got pushed a little bit. Hopefully everything's okay. Frankfurter, you're gonna want to put your helmet on, bro. Okay, here we go. Here's the crew of the Soyuz launch 71A2, I do believe, or somewhere in that vicinity. Wrong way. You know, I'm thinking we're going to do... Yeah, but you have to drive it out there, though. That's the thing. Our poppy light has kind of been getting underfoot. Need to make a decision about the poppy light. The audio has got a serious lag. Damn. Coming through.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Fuck. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. Yeah, see that poppy light's really really getting underfoot. I like the poppy light, but you know, seriously, when we're over here doing rocket operations, that's the last thing that we need is to have that goddamn poppy light getting in our way. So we need to make a big decision concerning the poppy light on the runway, or some kind of protocol around it. Alright, all of our astronauts are on board the Soyuz now. We are go for orbiter access, arm retract. Okay, access arms retracted. Or go for the door retraction. Whoa, is it gonna pass it? Oh my god. Oh no, we hit it. Shit. We scraped our access arm. Alright, all systems are go at this time. We need to get into the launch window. So that's where we're going, the ISS. Now this was the mistake that we had made yesterday when we launched our Dragon. We have to wait, and this is actually not something that we generally don't do for our simulations. We don't wait because it's like, why bother? But yeah, we focused the planet prior to launch, and then when we had to do the burn back with our booster, we couldn't scroll in close enough to the planet to get the visual, you know, to see exactly where our indicator was going. And as a result, our burn back, we landed like up here, and our booster fell over because the terrain was not level, so we lost our booster. But yeah, we need to not do that when we come to wait for the launch windows to the International Space Station. It's tempting to click on the planet to get it centered, but you don't want to do that, so go ahead and sit right here, and we don't really have all that long to wait, actually. Pretty much right there. Yeah, that ought to do. Alright, we're in the launch window. The flight computer is set. Pre-flight checks. Key 7 for the launch flight computer. Orbiter access arm and the access door are retracted. Strong back cowl is pinned. All systems are go at this time. Penalty God says he's ready for takeoff. Alright. Twitch chat is a go. Let's do it. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC is go for terminal count.
GC,
GC is go.
SIS-1,
SIS-1 is go.
SIS-2,
SIS-2 is go.
CC,
CC go.
NAV,
Nav is go.
flight software,
Flight software go.
mission software,
Mission software is go.
IT,
IT is go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC go.
OSM,
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go, DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
T-minus 25 seconds. T-minus 16 seconds.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Strong back retracting. Lift off. We've cleared the tower and the strong back. Heading to the roll maneuver. Okay, we're starting to roll. Frankfurter, Purple, and Connie Booth on their way to the International Space Station. Godspeed. Thumbs up. All right, 80 meters a second. Roll is complete. Should be getting into the gravity turn here shortly. .150 meters a second. Four kilometers altitude.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. Approaching first stage booster flameout separation and main computer override. The Korlov Cross, here it comes, boys. Flameout, separation. Main computer override. Escape tower jettison. Vehicle's Mach 2. Okay, we're at 42 degrees inclination, 43 degrees inclination, going to 52. 50 kilometers altitude currently. Going to our parking orbit of 270. Okay, coming up on fairing separation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Or go for fairing separation. Okay, you can extend your solar panelage here. And your antennas.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, next event is the next stage separation. Actually, hot stage separation at 20 units of liquid fuel left over. Now, that's not just 20 units liquid fuel left over. It's 20, 20, 20, 20. We can invest a little bit into speed right here if we want. Don't need to be near so heavy on the angle of attack here. We're at 49 degrees altitude and coming up on hot stage. Okay, and hot stage. Flame out, separation. Very nice. .51 degrees inclination now. Go ahead and roll the horizon, the artificial horizon underneath. So we are almost done with this inclination. .6. Okay. And out to our parking orbit. Apoapsis of 270. So 210 going to 270. 20. 30. 40. 50, 60, main engine cut off, shutdown. Oh, dude, boy, aren't this okay? This is definitely a personal best on the inclination for the launch. We're at 51 degrees, 51.985. Our personal best on the inclination correction burn is 1.9 meters a second. So this is probably going to beat that. But let's take a look. Actually, you know what? We have to get into orbit first, to be honest. Yeah. Let's not worry about this right now. Go ahead and RCS off. Go ahead and turn to that prograde marker and prepare for the orbital insertion. All right, up we go.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
All right, we're ready for the orbital insertion. Hit it. A little bit of radial in this equation. I don't like our apoapsis pulling too far away from us, behind us. That's annoying.
Welcome back, Space
Audacity!
Monkey.
An attack in my own temple? Goodness me.
Maelstrom hitting us up with a 34 party raid. Much appreciated. Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, just got into orbit with our Soyuz vehicle en route to the International Space Station. So you guys joined us at a pretty damn good time. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at how close we came to our breaking our personal best. We can focus the planet now and target the ISS. And match those planes. Our current personal best is 1.9 meters. Are you kidding me? No way. That bad? Really? Oh my god. Okay, so here's the problem, is that we must have launched a bit late. You can see our orbits. Ah, man, we had the inclination was right down the line. I mean, we practically landed dead on. I mean, we were off by a couple thousandths. Like, that's how close we were on the inclination to 52 degrees, but obviously the timing on our launch was not accurate enough to nail it, so we didn't come anywhere near our personal best. Wow, I'm shocked at how much that was. Damn, seriously? Replot that. Match planes with the target. We got the right target. I honestly don't believe it. Wow. Yeah, that's terrible. Okay, well, whatever. We got into orbit. At least we're going the right way. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's god awful. Anyway, get this thing corrected with the stage 2 booster, and then we'll get into our home and transfer.
A new space monkey has arrived. A new space monkey has arrived. Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Here's the raid, right? Okay, go ahead and execute that. Clean up that inclination, and yeah, and then we can get our home and transfer from there. All right, so
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
well, we're on the inside. We can wait, or we can burn onto the outside. We've got an overbuilt booster, and for the sake of time, you know what we're gonna come at it from the top and come down, because like why not? We've got like absurd amounts of fuel, so let's go ahead and do it. Get this last burn out of the booster, and then we'll cut loose of it, get rid of it, and then do our home and transfers. Home and transfer procedures to get our rendezvous. Be pretty damn gentle. Okay, so this is as far as we're gonna go with the third stage booster. Staging is green. We're on the prograde marker. We are go for third stage booster separation and deorbit burn. So let's go ahead and do it. Hit it. Separation. Departure burn. And there it is, our beautiful Soyuz spacecraft on its own. Don't we have to enable some RCS thrusters at this point? Oh, well, we've got the antenna, right? There's the aft antenna. Select the damn thing. There you go. Okay, so extend that aft antenna, and then there's some RCS thrusters that are quite necessary. The mono thrusters, Werner thrusters. Mono's on 4. Yeah, okay, so RCS off. Toggle reaction wheels. And stay the hell away from key 9 on this vehicle. Alright, so let's get back over to this third stage booster that we just left floating out here. It needs to turn around to retrograde and prepare for a deorbit burn. Before we deorbit burn, we'll get a little bit of a departure burn. From the Soyuz. We're definitely far enough away. Go ahead and deorbit burn. Toasty. Toasty! Damn. Okay, we got too far away from our vehicle, so we're gonna have to actually switch to it in the map. So we're looking for a ship. Not seeing a ship. Is actually not under a ship. It's going to be under a... Yeah, there it is. Guys, remember, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button. Subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. Exclamation mark Discord. There's also a link to Discord down below as well. Follow us on all those socials. Appreciate all of the support. Appreciate that raid. Good, nice, girthy raid. Super cool of you. Is this thing's control pump, or the artificial horizon going to be right if we control from the... yeah, okay, it will. Okay, good, good, good. So we're just upside down here. Flip us around. Groovy.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Now I'm seeing one more system that I want to add to this vehicle now that we have it, and that's the rangefinder. On our Dragon capsule, there's a little light right in the center here that flashes every now and again, and that's it's taking the it's range finding for the flight computer, and I'd like to add one of those to this model too. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty sure it has one. Alright, so now we need to get into the home and transferage. We got a ways to, yeah, we got a few orbits to go here. Let's go ahead and let the International Space Station catch up to us. Pretty close orbit, so this will take a while. Nice, safe, gentle approach. That's pretty darn close. Should be able to trim out that last little bit with just a little bit of radial on this side, and yeah, get our home and transferage from here.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Had an impulse to break one of the chat rules, such as what? No smoking, no drinking, no laughing, no Monty Python references. Okay, so let's get some home and transferage right here. We're gonna want some retrograde. We want a target as well. That'll help. Okay, so get the target going on and bring this down. Okay. And some radial. Something like that. How close are we? 7 kilometers? I'm thinking that's probably going to be about Just a little bit of altitude. We're underneath of it at this point. 4.2, bring it back with some radial. Wrong way, L way. How about that? Okay, still think we're underneath of it. Oh, okay, did something wrong. There we go. That's close enough for government work. 0.6 kilometers separation, 31.3 meters burn. Go ahead and turn to that node. Turn off the Verners. What is that? Let's see. Burner is on 5. Go ahead and kill those. It's a bit excessive at this point. That's a flight computer. No. 5. Okay. Alright. Home and transfer burn. Go. Let's do it. T-minus 18 minutes. How you guys like my Soyuz? Rate my Soyuz. 1 to 10 in the chat. Let me know. These ratings better be high. Or I'll ban you. Alright, so there's our home and transfer burn. We need to null our velocities at the closest approach. Okay, so we're going to be coming in at 36.5 meters a second. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the closest approach. Ten out of 10 Soyuz. 7 out of 10 Soyuz. Banhammer. Get wrecked. You bitch! Alright, T-minus 22 minutes till closest approach. We're going to be going 35 meters a second. And I don't know if we'll even be able... I mean, we should be actually should be able to see it from here. So, go ahead and point towards retro or the node. F4. No, I don't see it. I don't see it yet. Alright, well, let's get some time acceleration going down. Oh, before we do this, let's get an F5 right here. Never know what kind of nonsense can happen at render distance. We've seen it all, man. We have seen it all. T-minus 20 minutes. Yeah, I should be able to see it. 4. Oh wait, we're gonna be coming down on top of it, right? So it's gonna rotate. It should be like down here somewhere. Aha, there you are. Okay, 60 kilometers away from the ISS now. T-minus 15 minutes till closest approach. 34 meters, 34.5 meters a second relative. It's a little bit fast, gotta be careful. Our distance at approach is you can't see it right here. I should be like 0.7 if the computer did the burn correctly. T-minus 5 minutes till closest approach. 13 kilometers away. This is pretty cool. I like approaching the ISS from the top down. Normally we're coming from the bottom up, and it's not as, like, you don't get to look down at the planet as you're approaching it. Oh, careful, we're coming into render distance now. We should probably start looking to shave out some of the speed. So we'll come out of time acceleration as soon as we possibly can. Try not to get reckless with the approach speed. Yeah, most of this speed is on the Z-axis, it looks like. Get us down to around 5, and then we'll thrust get an approach towards it. So it'll be kind of a retrograde, orbital retrograde thrust. So let's go ahead and do that. Remove all of the nodes and just go ahead and turn us towards the target, and let's get ourselves a little bit of an approach going on here. RCS on. RCS off, actually. Let's see here. Now, our toggles for these thrusters, we've got the main turning thrusters, the Verners, on 5. Okay, so 5 and 4. So if we wanted to go RCS on 5, 4, so we turn off the monos and go to the actual turning thrusters themselves. Okay, 5 to turn those off. Okay. Turn off the Verners, turn on the monos, RCS on, docking mode on. Do we want docking on this? No, RCS off. Go ahead and just give us a little bit of straight liquid. You know what, I'm not happy with that. RCS on, let's directionally push this. Should be this way, right?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Yeah, there we go.
A new Space Monkey has arrived.
RCS off. SAS to SAS. We want the Verners on. Mono's off. RCS on for this turn. Go ahead and turn us. Oop, wrong way, bro. Wrong way. Why are my translations are backwards? They're totally backwards. I wonder why. Yeah, they absolutely are. Yikes, bruh. Yikes, bruh.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Ah, because we're in docking mode. I'm like, why? I can't get control of my spacecraft here, and the reason was we were in docking mode. Derp-a-derp. Okay, so pull this on down like this, and we'll get that prograde marker. We'll use the liquid NOR to get a little bit more thrust of weight into this equation. And use up so much of our docking fuel in this approach. Alright, 6 meters a second, and we should be going more or less directly at it at this point. Go ahead and turn to retrograde relative to our approach. Get ready to slow it down, because this is fast enough to cause damage. Starchface, how's it going, man? This will be the first female crew to have seen in 200 years? No. That's not true. You're trolling me. Okay, Werner's off. Mono's on. RCS off. .8 meters a second. Mm-hmm. 900 meters. Yeah, it's so much more immersive coming down on the ISS than it is going up. .500 meters. 400 meters. Slow down. Okay, we should be coming up right alongside of it. Looks safe. Looks safe enough. So as this thing travels here, go ahead and just burn off just a tiny bit of that speed. There you go, down to like 3 meters there. Go ahead and shut it down right there. Now, switch over to the space station and get it turned to the prograde marker and get it on its proper attitude.
Back, Space Monkey.
Look at that dragon, isn't that sexy? Yeah, we launched this yesterday. Recreated Bob and Doug's historic flight to the International Space Station. And they are here currently, Bob and Doug. Super cool. Okay, how far away from our target are we here? Okay, still getting, we'll get turned over to the prograde, and then once it gets there, it'll get the roll. Looking good, 270 meters away now, so. And this Soyuz, after we park this, where are we going to park this, actually, to be honest? I don't know. We've had issues with Krakening in the past, but when we tried to put two Soyuz on either side, the Piers airlock and the Christ, I can't remember the other Russian airlock. The Piers and the I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, when we put it on those, that we've had issues with the Kraken. So we may bring it around and dock. The only other place we can bring it. I mean, we shouldn't actually be able to use this docking port per se, because this is effectively like a Leonardo module. It's not. It doesn't have pressurized mating adapters on either side to Unity. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a decision. Maybe we dock it and then just hurry up and get this Soyuz the hell out of here before it starts crakening or something. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Where is that Soyuz? Okay, so is it past closest approach now? No, it's still getting closer. 200 meters. And we got about 15-20 degrees worth of roll to get the ISS onto its proper attitude, and then we can come at it and figure out where the hell we're going to park this sucker. Hey, Tree Hugger, how's it going, man?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Exclamation mark Cobber actually should have worked. Why didn't that work? Oh, you know why? It's because it's actually a channel points, Tree Hugger. Look under channel points. Alright, about 1 degree left. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, let's switch over to our Soyuz, arriving Soyuz here.
G'day, Cobber.
Cool, huh? Isn't that cool? Yeah, we got it to work. Yeah, got all of our commands to work for you dudes.
Frankfurt just asking what's new.
Alright, turn to retrograde and let's roll. Let's burn out the rest of this relative speed. Get 0-0 and then get ourselves an approach. We're just passing closest approach right now, actually. That's not funny. We're floating away. Toggle the power of the reaction wheels. 2. Turn on the reaction wheels. Not sure if we turned them on or if we just turned them all off. We could be free floating for all I know. Alright, we're sitting 0-0 now. Where the hell are we gonna park this thing? I don't see that we have any option at all. Isn't there, now wait a minute, there is another docking port on the dorsal side that we could utilize. Yeah, there's that one right there is actually a legit port. But would it lessen the chance of the Kraken striking if we go there? We could actually, yeah, okay, we can go there here as well. I like it. Let's do it. We're gonna go to this port. So we basically need a radial out. Give me orbital radial out. Yeah, that actually, we disabled the reaction wheels with that, with 2. Those are still, I still got no control, okay. I don't know. Man, where are our reaction wheels in here? There was one probe right there would have a reaction wheel. Okay. Radio. Take a look at our consumables here. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're using a hell of a lot of monopropellant here. Using a lot of fuel, man. Man, the station looks good with that dragon there. Oh, that is so nice. Was the first channel points I've ever used, yeah. I got a lot of reason to use them now. Pretty cool, pretty fun. Fixing some grub, so what, like a Froza? I'm doing alright, Tree Hugger. I hope you're doing alright. Having some fun with some Kerbal Space Program. Got the Amazon MMOs going to be coming out the end of next month. That should be interesting. Starting to feel like we should be hearing some news about Kerbal Space Program 2 before too much longer. Like some legit news, not just that developers posting garbage on Twitter just to increase hype, but legit news. Starting to feel that the time is coming. MMO, what is that? MMORPG, many men online role-playing as girls.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
But I'm actually pretty excited about it. Mainly because it's, from what I've, I mean, it's got a more or less real-time, like first-person shooter mechanics in it. And it's not the first MMO to do that, but it looks the cleanest from what I've seen. Like it's got some pretty damn good netcode in order to do that. The thing I fear though is that being an MMO, what people are probably going to do is there's going to be like the hit scans for rifles and stuff like that. People are going to be cheating. They're going to be using aimbots. And it's going to be really, like, right out of the gate. Like, in the first week, you're going to see people that are so incredibly overpowered in their damage, and it will have nothing to do with their build or any of that. It'll just be because they're using rifles and they're hitting every single shot because they're cheating. So that's one thing I do expect to see, but other than that, we're going to play the game and have a little bit, have some fun. Not sure if we're planning on streaming it or not. Generally, anything other than Kerbal Space Program streams tend to be detrimental to our progress of like our followage on Twitter or on, well, all of it, to be honest. So I'm not sure whether or not we're going to stream it or not. I will be playing it though.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
The game is set in an Amazon fulfillment center. Ha 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 ha. Well, you gotta think, I mean, if any company has money to blow, per se, not that any company really should ever use that phrase, but, yeah, if any company has money to burn on research and development, it would be Amazon. They might have their they might have their dirty little fingers in a few too many dirty little pies. Come back to haunt them. But from what I've seen of the new game, what is it called? New World. It looks unique. That's why I'm attracted to it. Is that it's definitely unique, and it will give the gamers, at least for a short time before shitty cheaters come along and utterly ruin the game, which they will. Mark my words, they will within the first week. But that first week will be a very, very unique, interesting gaming experience that will never be seen, has never been seen before, and will never be seen again after the cheaters get a hold of it. So that's really what I'm going for. That's really what I'm paying for when it comes to the Amazon MMOs. The first week's going to be a really interesting gaming experience. And then it's going to suck very quickly after that. Yeah, fucking cheaters, I agree. I despise. They ruin games. They utterly ruin games so fast. And I just don't understand it. I'll never understand the mentality of shitting on somebody else's fun to try and have fun. Like, you have to have a pretty lame... You have to be a pretty lame person to do that. Like, everything in your life has to be shitty in order for you to enjoy that kind of life. Like, you have to be just utterly salty, and screw that. That's not a way to live. If I didn't hate him so much, I would feel bad for him. But I can't, because I utterly despise that because there's so many, I mean, just countless games that have been utterly destroyed because of cheaters. GTA Online has got to be the worst case scenario. Like, you can't even play that game. You can't even go online at all without... I mean, you'd be in your apartment on GTA Online doing literally nothing, and the trolls will find you, like, instantly. The second you log on, there are trolls fucking with you. Dude, weak. And don't even get me started on actual first-person shooter games like Warzone, Tarkov, Overwatch. Log on, you get sniped from all the way across the map. Like, dude, really? Like, man. You work all day at your job. You provide to pay your bills. You know, you work at... Everybody's working their various jobs. Some people quite fantastic at it. You get done with your job. You come home to relax. You want to play some games and have some fun. And you absolutely can't. It sucks. It's a sad state of affairs. It really is. What needs to happen, and I can see this actually happening in a industrial way, not unlike Steam. You know how, like, they're kind of they're really not. They don't produce games. They don't make games. They really do fuck all. They just they're like GameSpy Arcade, basically, right? But what's going through my mind is like a whitelist an industrial size whitelist organization for gaming. It needs to happen so that they all have their own specific whitelist servers that you have to have encrypted and password access to, and a community that can be actually overseen for cheating in a very invasive way, that only in a way that you would have to very seriously agree to the end user contracts, like a third party. Okay, you want to play without cheaters, you can subscribe to our service and you can play on our whitelist servers across any game, all games, and not have to worry about cheaters. And if a cheater does get caught, then they're like instantly banned, IP, not just IP banned, but MAC address banned for good, that sort of thing. Like, that would be amazing. And that's a service I would pay for that service. I think a lot of people would too. I think it could be a business model right there. Whitelist servers for gaming. All gaming. Love the docking part on the Soyuz with the sphere. Yeah, this part right there. Why do they like spheres? I don't know. I don't know why they designed it the way that they designed it. I just copied them. I mean, it's a pretty tried and true vehicle, right? So they knew what they were doing. I, on the other hand, do not. Even the Sputnik was a sphere. It was. What the hell is the name of that goddamn docking port? There's the piers and the... Poisk. I remembered it. I didn't look it up. Poisk. So the piers and the Poisk airlock are actually identical. One's on the dorsal and one's on the nadar side. And... but they are in fact identical. This one up here is the Piers airlock, pretty sure. Ours are a little bit different because, like, I don't know, we designed them in at two different times, and so. But yeah, this one is far more accurate to the real thing. It's like a ball as well. Okay, null our velocities. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do it. I fear a Kraken, but we are F5'd back before we came into this distance right here. And if we wait a little bit longer, we'll get a quick save will happen, and then we can always bring that into the persistence. So the main thing is here, in order to try and avoid any sort of Kraken attack, would be, of course, to turn off the reaction wheels. We have a toggle for that. So let's go ahead and try it. There's our autosaves hitting us right now. There, perfect. Perfect timing. Let's go ahead and do it. Thrusting forward. Okay, here we go. 3.7 meters. Now, is 2 gonna do anything? 2 will do something, I think. Hit 2 right now in order to turn off. Okay, so we turned off our reaction wheels just prior to the docking. RCS off. And we are captured. The control from point is not correct. SAS to SAS. Now, the control from point on this should be... Let's see here. We got to make sure that none of these... Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, so control from here. Alright, we're on the prograde marker now. Get the smart SAS. Okay, on the prograde marker and roll to 0. To maintain our attitude. Now, let's be very cautious about this vehicle at this point, because we've, like I said in the past, we've had lots of trouble when we've tried to dock 2 Soyuz. It always seems like we always have to cut and run. Even when we remove the reaction wheels, we always seem to get some sort of Kraken. So, I don't see... I mean, our pitch and our yaw are very gently kind of doing a thing down here to maintain attitude, which looks okay and legit. Hopefully it stays that way. that dragon is sexy on the end of that thing. Oh my god, that looks so good. Yeah, well, everything at this point looks legit. I don't see any flexing or anything. So let's go ahead and bring these guys on board.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Alright, everybody climb on up and into the Unity module. Our astronauts are here. Freaking cool, man. I cannot get over how awesome that dragon is on the station. Man, whew, that is so fucking cool. It totally deserves the F-bomb on that, as it is. Man, that's cool. Damn good stuff. Damn good stuff. Okay, so our other crew that needs to come home, we can go ahead and start loading them on up. Yuri Gagarin, where are you at? You're probably, let's see, no, in the couple of Tranquility module, probably, no. Yeah, female. Okay, female's got to go. She's going home. Bring her on down into her Soyuz craft. She can get strapped up. There's Doug and Bob. Somebody in the Quest airlock. Commander Data. Yeah, he's got to go home. Alright, now we're just looking for Yuri Gagarin. He's got to be in the... No, we looked in the Destiny module. He's in the Unity module. Yeah, there he is. Alright, Yuri Gagarin. Very nice. Alright, all of our astronauts are on board their Soyuz and they're ready to go home. We'll take just a quick moment to capture the majesty of this amazing station. Wow. Wow. It's hard to deny. Wow. Okay, so let's go ahead and do it. So what we need to do here is first off take a look at our consumables and make sure our electric charge is 100%. It is. Okay, go ahead and close that out. We need to pin the Smart SAS. Needn't be concerned about what phase we're in because we can generate as much electricity on the Soyuz spacecraft as we need. Okay, and stay away from key 9. Key 9 is no go. Don't want to do that. Okay, so make primary. I shouldn't have to do that. Go. All right, let's do it. Soyuz 7A1 is ready for undocking. All right, let's do it. Hit it. Okay. Station's on the prograde marker and looking good here. We can go ahead and switch over to this undocked Soyuz now. SAS off. SAS to SAS. Toggle reaction wheels. Okay, control from point, confirm.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Alright. Go ahead and kill Smart SAS. We're done with that. Don't need that. Can't quite tell whether or not we're getting reaction wheel or not. I don't think that we are. The pitch keeps going full. pretty sure we're just floating here. Yeah, those reaction wheels are disabled, but those aren't part of the reaction wheel cluster, so it's a thing. Need to get in here and find the damn reaction wheels. Which can be challenging. Go ahead and point the camera at this docking adapter and then clip it inside like this so that we can get the... Okay, that one's not doing it either. Go ahead and just toggle this reaction wheel on. We don't need much. Like one will do. There we go. Yeah, I can see it. Evening us out. Of course, now we seem to be tumbling the opposite way. Okay, it's correcting it. It's correcting it. We're good. We're good. All right. RCS on. Thrusting aft. RCS off. Well, that is the reaction wheel that we have running. Okay. Now, is that the one that actually is keyed to 2? No, that's not keyed to 2. I won't know that... You know, hold on a second. That's right. So you can go into the action sets over here. Say, edit action groups. What the hell is under 2? Nothing is under 2. Okay, so if there was something, maybe it happened after this. So we're trying to turn on the reaction wheels. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, there aren't any reaction wheels on that keybind. All right, let's go ahead and turn to orbital retrograde and prepare for the departure burn. Wheels only, please. Yeah, this Soyuz is actually flying the hammer and sickle. I believe we have changed. It also doesn't have its designation written on the side neither. Our new Soyuz is flying the Russian Federation flag. Pretty sure. Yeah, we got the Russian Federation flag and the designation. Plus the reaction wheels are toggled to key 2 so that we can turn them off. So this is the last of the Soyuz, the Soviet Soyuz. The end of an era right here. Data just needs an oil change. He's good for another 1,000,000 miles. $50 million miles. All right, we're on the orbital retrograde marker and ready for the departure burn. So we wave goodbye to the International Space Station. These guys have been out here for quite a long time, so they are absolutely ready to get their legs back on terra firma and get some bone density back. So let's go ahead and do it. Yuri Gagarin, Kerman, you are go for the
Welcome
departure
back, Space
burn.
Monkey.
Docking mode off. All right, hit it. Departure burn's complete. Right there, you got a good view of our replacement solar panelage that we put onto the Zarya module. That was a pretty fun operation. Okay, let's get some
Back, Space Monkey.
get some stuff plotted here for the reentry. Need to get our periapsis down to our reentry corridor, 80 kilometers. Go ahead and plot that. Let's see if it's behind us. That's always a good place to plot. It is indeed. So we'll have plenty of time to drift away from the ISS before we hit this node. So go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the reentry corridor burn A. The pride of KASA indeed. Yes. Yeah. It's definitely the longest running project that we have ever worked on. A lot of little projects. That's the thing about our ISS build, is that it gave us the opportunity to focus on not just one flight or even one type of flight. It was all over the place. You got the shuttle, you got the equipment to working with the shuttle, you got the Soyuz, the equipment to work with the Soyuz, all the planes that we used in order to fish astronauts out of the ocean, and so on and so on and so on.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, we're on the node, 134 meters per second, T-minus 37 minutes till our node. Re-entry corridor A. Let's go. Wave. Bye, ball. Ball. Screenshot that? Screenshot what? You can always clip it too. Clip it and post it to our Discord. What, the last Soviet rocket? That shot with the sun? You know, this flight should actually have, like, Sergei Krikalev in it. You know, as it's, like, our last Soviet flight. It would be perfect to have had him on board, because he was the last Soviet citizen. Alright, re-entry corridor A, we need to circularize this at the periapsis that we just made. Go ahead and plot that, turn to that node, and prepare for re-entry corridor B. Yeah, that reaction wheel's a pain in the ass. We definitely need to take a look at this vehicle and the keybinds in the when we get back into the VAB. Those reaction wheels are a pain in the ass. You can see it. The one we're using is this probe core right there. I mean, you can see it, but selecting it with this, the way the fairing is really difficult here. You really have to clip like all the way into it and in order to get access to it. So, and I'm pretty sure we actually should have a reaction wheel in here as well. I don't know. This vehicle also does this swaying back and forth bit. It's like it feels like there's asymmetric forces working on it, but I have no idea where to look because all the the only reaction wheel that's controlling this thing is that probe, unless there is one hidden that, and there very well could be. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're on the node, 144.4 meters a second, T-minus 15 minutes, 35 seconds till our node, re-entry corridor B. Let's go. Okay, now we need to break out the orbital nympho. Re-entry corridor Orbital period needs to be 31 minutes, 14.04 seconds. We're now at 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Okay, it's shut down. Put us on that retrograde node and we'll clean up the rest. RCS on, docking mode on. Game shutting us down. There we go. Okay. And docking mode on, please. 14.04. Alright. RCS off, fine controls off. And we are in the lane. And it looks like we're just about phase 0, actually. Protractorage. Hold on a second here. Something's going wrong. Okay. No. 29, not 229. Wish it was 229. Alright, time to crunch some numbers here. I don't know that we're going to take this attempt. We might go around. It's going to be heavy. But let's crunch the numbers anyway and find out where we stand. So, "34 minutes. How much is 34 minutes gonna cost us? 70 meters, 100 on, call it 150 either way. I mean, we can do it, but it's heavy. We're going to give it a couple more goes because we have no reason to force ourselves into a situation where the fuel could come into question. I mean, there's just absolutely no reason for it. I mean, I'm sure that I'm absolutely positive we could have done that, but you know, why? Why wouldn't we can roll the dice one more time and probably get a better situation?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Come on, go, go, go. This might actually be like best case scenario right here. Oh, this is looking crazy good attempt right here. Crazy good. And we're approaching phase. Okay, we're passing the perfect point. Yeah, this attempt is going to be really good. $210. Crazy good attempt. Just past 2. Okay, so 209. Damn good. Okay, get rid of those protractors. We're taking this one for sure. This one's really good. Okay, so 209. Yeah, that's practically nothing. I knew it would be. 0.7365. Is 44 seconds. 0.19. Okay, let's crunch it one more time. Yep. Alright, so 31 minutes. 31 minutes, 44 seconds. Cheap. 44 seconds. 44.19 seconds to be exact. Get that right there at 3 o'clock. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for phase correction burn A. 12 meters, super cheap. 24 all in. Call it even 26 all in. That's gotta be a record. Okay, we're on the node, ready for the phase correction burn A, 12 meters a second and 14 minutes. Let's go. Previous record is like 10 or 11 on the correction. Well, one time that's not true. We've nailed it. I remember attempts where we came into phase 1 and we were dead on at 238. We've actually had that happen a couple times where it was like, so the correction and then when we actually did the correction itself, it was like 0.5 meters a second. So yeah, I very clearly remember attempts when that's happened. It's like, holy shit. It's kind of the equivalent of hitting 0 or 00 at roulette, where it's colorless, you know, and so yeah. Yet it still only pays 35 to 1. Okay, anyway, we still need to clean this up. We still got thousands to deal with here. So 31 minutes, 40... We're actually off by a full second. Well, not a full second, but... Okay, RCS on, docking mode on. Wrong way. Let's go this way. 44.19. All right, now we're in the lane. Perfect. And we want to stay in this lane for 5 orbits. Then 6 is terrible. Well, I mean, it's not terrible. It's pretty damn good. It's just not perfect. All right. And plot the return to the reentry corridor. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for phase correction burn C. Or 3. Phase correction burn 3. Return to the re-entry corridor. With a vengeance. With a Soyuz. You know it's bad when you cringe yourself. Oh, dude. That's funny shit. Alright, so here's our 5th and final orbit. We're on the node. Return to the re-entry corridor. Let's go. Okay.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
All right, we're back in the re-entry corridor, and the phase correction burn is complete. Go around for 1/2 orbit here, and then we'll start to dig away at our landing site here. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, show me next orbit. Uh-huh. Go ahead and remove that. Why is there so much crap up here? World trajectory. We're done with the orbital nympho. We're done with the LGC, actually. And one more orbit.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Here we go. Stop rotating. Spacecraft is turning, which is kind of screwing with us. Ouch, man. Dude, okay. Well, this is now a personal worst. That is as far off target as we have ever been in our... Wow. Maybe, you know what? We probably didn't have the orbit flat. That's gotta be... Like, man, ouch. We're gonna be well over 70 meters on this correction here. Damnation, bruh. Disappointed. Lordy, lordy, lordy. You can't be serious. It's only 50 meters? No way. Yeah, way. Okay. I expected that correction to be way more expensive because... I don't know. That's really shocking. As we've had correction burns up here that were upward to 70 meters. This is, you know, a third, 2/3 of that. And we were off by a lot. Okay, well, I'll take it, man. Turn to that node and prepare for the re-entry trajectory correction burn. Wasn't nearly as bad as it looked, I guess. All right, let's go. Man, I wish he could just go flat. Like I wish he could just take your orbit and go and just be like snap flat and have it perfectly flat. That would make this whole procedure so much easier. That has to be why we're off that far north, like. But even so, it was only 40-meter correction, so. Oop, passing it. Okie dokie. So there's our reentry burn. Go ahead and get it situated. I believe for the Soyuz is actually works opposite to our Dragon in the way that it sheds its weight. So instead of parking the node at this point over back here with the Dragon landing targets, we actually go out to the island the opposite way, I believe. Pretty sure. We have to come out a lot. In fact, don't we go like way the hell out? Like half? I think we do. Like that. Okay. Pretty sure it's like that. Okay, so there it is. We're on the node. It's all down to this, the reentry burn. You guys ready? Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, gonna go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Ecom. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Hit it. There's what you want. That's what you want to clip right there, Starch Face. The last sunrise of the last Soviet flight. Good shit. Yeah. Alright, re-entry burn is complete. Our marker is still steady out there in the ocean, but that's going to change as we ditch this weight. Okay, so all right, we are ready for vehicle separation. Now, before we separate, there's actually a few things that we need to take into consideration for separation. There's several keys that we had to hit in order to get this separation to work exactly right. The orbiter separation's on 9, but wasn't there a vent that we had to open beforehand? Or is it supposed to be part of 9? I'm not seeing anything in our notes concerning that. There was originally a cowl, but that got thrown out, so we're going to go ahead and just separate and assume that everything is right as far as the vent is concerned. So let's do it. Orbiter separation in 3, 2, 1. Okay, it looks like the vent was... Yeah, okay, the vents are set to open on them on their own with key 9. Clearly, as they're very obviously pushing away the way that they're intended to. This one here, maybe not. That was a pretty satisfying separation. Alright, let's take a look at our trajectory. Whoa, it stayed the same. Okay. But we wait to get ourselves a little bit of drift from that main piece there before we get our final correction burn. Now let's go ahead and get this thing onto surface mode. Don't we need to rotate the periscope onto the dorsal side so that we've got an asymmetric load for steering? Okay, right like that. I think we can get rid of this maneuver planner. We're done with that. And the forward part of the module, the forward part of the spacecraft is safely out of our way. We can go ahead and get this correction burn done. Okay, it looks like we're out of fuel on the correction engine. We are going to splash down with this. That's fine. We can collect these guys out of the ocean with a plane. I was planning on collecting the capsule, but yeah, We can collect these guys with the plane, no problem. Yeah, we should have put that prediction on the islands and not out here. Then we would have had enough fuel to actually make land. But no biggie. We can splash down. Easy peasy. So we're already in the atmosphere. Let's go ahead and bring it in. We're coming over the channel right now. There's the river delta below us. Okay, and there's one more thing we need to remember here for this reentry is that at 30 meters, we need to pop the soft landing boosters. So soft landing boosters count down from 7 at 100 meters and ignite at 30 meters.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, target's in sight. We'll be flying, definitely flying over it. Plasma blackout.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Our trajectory was fantastic. Just not enough in the correction engine to bring it back to make landfall. So with how close we are to the space center, we could take a helicopter or a plane. It's up to us. All right, parachutes are green. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking the plane. Yeah, it's a little bit far to fly the chopper I'll fly a S-43 over here to pick these guys up. I want to be careful about this. We did some work on the landing gear and it increased the weight of the vehicle, and we've been having a little bit of issues with getting the vehicle to come out of the drink, getting the ballast fuel load to let us out of the drink and be able to fly properly. So we might get just a little quick test flight before we fly over here and pick these guys up proper. Yeah, 13 kilometers away. Definitely don't want to. It'll be a 45-minute flight if we take a helicopter over here. Okay, 500 meters, 400 meters. We still got one event to happen here, and that's the soft landing boosters. 300 meters. $200 meters. Soft landing boosters in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and splashdown. Very nice. Alright, you can extend that periscope, which is 6, I believe. No? What's the periscope? Periscope's 3. There we go. And there's our astronauts splashed down safely. We just need to get out here and collect them somehow. So, let's go back to the Space Center now, and we need to get a plane. Now, what was it that we were doing with our Sikorsky that had to have something? It had to be something with the sophisticated landing gear. Starting to get really stupid heavy, which screwed up our center of mass where it needed fulcrum. Let's go ahead and pick up the base. Soyuz base. Leave the van.
A new space monkey has arrived.
Okay, now need a plane. We've got a problem. Oh, the throttle. Yeah, notice how heavy we are? We're having issues even... There we go. Okay. V1, we better be able to take off. Okay. Pretty fun plane. Yeah, I'm not sure which where we're going here. That's where we're going. So it's this guy right there, I believe. Oh wait, that's actually on the other side. It's gotta be this one. No? It says it's like right in front of us, basically. The hell? Where are they? Is this it? I thought it was 7. 7A. This has got to be it because it's TR2. There's nothing else that's even remotely close. Oh boy. Oh. Damn, that was a heavy splashdown. Lucky we didn't crash. That was brutal. Okie dokie. Is this the right one? We don't even know yet, to be honest. Yep, this is it. Okay. Go ahead and transfer female up. And Yuri Gagarin Kerman. Alright, everybody's on board. And now the dangerous part. So, for the extra weight that we had for the wheels, we had to incorporate a whole new ballast system, which included this small tank up front, which transfers to this tank back in order to give us more forward lift, effectively. So we'll go ahead and transfer this for starters. And then the weight, the fuel weight also needs to get moved. See, and here's the dangerous part of this whole thing, is that we transfer the fuel, right? Like the transferring of the fuel back after we get airborne is dangerous. Transferring the fuel and then the ballast weight after the fact is a bit dangerous. let's do it. We're ready for takeoff here. Let's go. Say goodbye to the Soyuz capsule and Godspeed. Get enough speed. Not fast enough. Okay. Almost there. Come on, baby. Almost there. 26 meters. 27 meters a second. Here it comes. Alright, up and out. Now transfer the fuel forward. Okay, transfer the ballast weight forward. Quickly. Fuck. It's not letting me do it. It's not doing it. Go. All right, the ballast weight is back. Hooray, we should be able to, we should have stable flight. Make sure that the fuel is correct. Okay, we're good, we're good. We are good. Awesome.
A new space monkey has arrived. Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Yeah, before we'd made the changes to the new landing gear setup, which is really heavy, this system was super easy because all it consisted of was the tanks, the fuel tanks. We moved the fuel aft in order to take off and then immediately move it forward. But since we have now ore, we've got the ore tanks as a ballast and the fuel is necessary in order to take off. It complicates it a lot, getting our fuel, getting our weight back to stable flight. It's dangerous as hell. You don't want to touch those controls at all. You want to just let it take off and then keep your hands the hell off of the controls until you can get the fuel and the weight back to stable flight, and then you can touch it. Alright, 9.5 kilometers away from the poppy light. We're within 3 nautical miles. Get the gear down. Flying this thing like we're freaking Baloo or something. Alright, touchdown. Yeah, she's still really fun to fly. I love this Sikorsky. It's the workhorse, you know. This Sikorsky is like equivalent to the kind of equivalent to Gunter's van and the amount of work that this thing has produced for the space agency. Just a really fantastic vehicle. Thoroughly reliable. Thoroughly fun every time. It's always good times. And there we go. GG. Whoa, what's going on with our propellers here? I torqued them down and they're actually like I don't know, they're doing weird things. Torque them back up because I don't know, I don't like what's going on here. Here, put the brake on, how about that? Alright, is this thing safe enough to leave? Go ahead and drop the ladder down. It is kind of popping on the ground. What that was dampener. There you go. Okay, it looks secure. Let's go ahead and get over to Gunter's van. Nice. I love the blinkers. So good. Hatch is obstructed? What? What do you mean the hatch is obstructed? The hell kind of bullshit is that? How could it possibly be obstructed? Alright, well, I guess we'll get off on this side. Damn it, come on. Seriously? Bruh? Really? You gonna do this to us, bruh? Okay. Alright, there's our astronauts. We thank Lorod for the lift home, and he will take care of the plane. Meanwhile, we'll drive these guys back to the astronaut complex, and that will finish off this mission.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
There it is. Our astronauts are home. All the way back to the astronaut complex. That's good shit. That is always fun. Super cool. Super cool. I can actually click on her and I can say lower visor, but I can't I can even deploy their chute without having to control her. That's trippy, but I can't remove her helmet. I thought we were going to be doing a capsule recovery. We were aiming to land in the backyard here somewhere and then drive over with our truck and our trailer and recover the capsule, but that didn't happen, unfortunately. But we did get a little immersive flight, so that was fun. But yeah, the changes, we'll have to put a pin in those changes for the truck that we need to do or want to do with the brake lights. I still feel as though there's more we can do with the turn signals in order to get them to kind of function more like turn signals and not just like the second that we turn, they turn on. I don't know. There's got to be a way to do it and make it look really, really nice. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Got ourselves a good Soyuz launch, Soyuz re-entry, and astronaut recovery. We've still got the Dragon upstairs that we'll get into doing a re-entry, and yeah. Not sure what's coming up next, but I know we've got Dragon on the docket still, so that's gonna be fun. And I guess there's also the South Pole. We wanted to do a flight, 747 flight down to the South Pole and start working on building our outpost down there and increasing our infrastructure and our stranglehold over Kerbin. It's always fun stuff. So appreciate everybody coming and hanging out, and hope to catch up with you guys for some more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, Stay cool. Stay away from the voodoo. And have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you next time.
Ignition sequence start.
Skip Dash, thank you for that follow as well.